Hello. Welcome back to the Pick-up-and run. If you weren't here for the last one, basically the idea behind this is that I'm not going to pick up items. So anything that exists in world, whether it's an enemy drop, a boss drop, a block drop, I can't pick it up. Which means I have to get all of my loot from either chests or from NPCs, since you can move items from one inventory to another without the Encumbering Stone stopping you. Whereas once an item is out in the world, like if I manage to get an item from, well, even this money, I cannot pick up this money because I've got the Encumbering Stone in my inventory and it's toggled on, so quite a restricted run. It means that our health is constantly at 100. And it looks like we've got the mechanic now, which is very nice. Let me see if I can get her to sell the snow pylon. Oh, thank you very much for the donation, Truffalo. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos that I'm making. See, I think in this stream I would quite like to maybe kill the queen bee and create a Plantera arena, while getting maybe some more loot from the other worlds. You are happy enough to give me the snow pylon. Perfect. So now it's just the... As long as the dryad can move in there, I think we'll be good. It would be nice to get a shadow key before getting too much further though. So what I might do is create a bunch of drunk worlds and try and get that way. Because there can be a chest at the top of the dungeon drunk worlds that is wooden. So let me get the seed up for that. Okay, let's go look for some gold keys. Small, I guess it doesn't matter whether it's crimson or corruption. And that's the seed. Let that create. Hi Awa Fatwa, how are you doing? I'm assuming a lot of you have just come from the Do All Terraria YouTubers Think the Same video, and if so, can you let me know what you guys think of it? It's kind of a different video to what I usually do, I guess, so it'd be interesting to know your opinions. Let's see if we can find the dungeon real quick. I suppose I may as well collect from the trees while I'm here. Lots of good loot I can grab. This is basically the majority of the run so far. It's just loading up different worlds, trying to find some good loot. It also means that all the money that I get has to come from loot, from chests, so that's also one of the difficult parts of this. Hoping that it's not too far to get to the dungeon. It could be on the other side of the world. I guess I'll know once I find one of the other biomes. So I think it should be this. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. Okay, let's hope for a wooden chest. No. Just golden. Oh, of course it drops one. Drops a key that I cannot pick up. And if I go further down here, I think that'll just cause a dungeon guardian to spawn. Yep, there it is. Okay, so on to the next world then. We're gonna have so many worlds by the end of this playthrough. Seat. Small, classic, random. That's good. Do treasure bags still give their items like normal, or does the stone block them? Yeah, the stone blocks those as well, so any grab bags cannot be opened. So things like the herb bags, which would be really useful if I could use them, but I can't. They would allow me to get some potions at least, but I mean, the only potions I can actually get are from chests in different worlds, so have to deal with that. I can get bottles, which means I can make water bottles, but I can't do anything with them without any herbs. That also means that fishing is off the table, especially fishing crates. Fishing would be possible if I could get bait, and you can actually reel things in to your inventory without them being blocked by the Encumbering Stone. But there's no way for me to get bait in this world, so unfortunately that's also off the table. Okay, I'll grab this chest and then head to the other side, because oh, in fact, will it be on this side? It might be on this side, because I think Drunk World takes the... Yeah, I think it places the temple and the dungeon on the opposite sides to what they'd usually be. Or maybe that's Remix that I'm thinking of. No fishing, this challenge is too much. Yeah. No fishing is the real challenge. Forget not having any more than 100 health, it's the fishing that's the problem. Oh, there's a chest there. Almost missed that. Where is the dungeon? I'm thinking the dungeon might end up being on the other side now. It's looking like that's likely going to be the case. Don't want to go too far down here. Oh, lovely. Can I do a playthrough without fishing once? Epic challenge, brackets impossible, brackets mega will lose. Yeah. I don't know if it is possible to beat the game without fishing. I don't think I've ever done a playthrough that I don't fish, to be honest. I know there's some crazy people out there that do playthroughs without fishing, but it could not be me. Okay, let's hope. Wooden chest, wooden chest. Oh, this is a dangerous dungeon. Is there going to be a chest? Brilliant. At least it's close to the beach, so I can get there easy enough. But it looks like the generation might have made it impossible for one to spawn. Do I have my... yeah, I have my horseshoe on. Okay. Okay, so it looks like another gold one. I'm going to assume that this isn't going to end well. Yep. I may as well sell some of the excess to the party girl before heading to another world. How do people live without fishing? I really don't know, to be honest. I could not imagine. I'll keep the rest. Yeah. You can get bait from can of worms, I think. Unfortunately, if I open the can of worms, it'll just spill out into the world, so that's not a possibility. Let's hope this world gives us what we need. Come on, pick up into trunk 4. Okay, so at least I know, okay, if I see a jungle, it means it's probably the other side. The magic conch is making this much more doable. But how fish and grab items? So if I was able to get bait, I would be able to fish, because fishing places the item directly in your inventory rather than dropping it in world. But without picking up items from the world, I can't get any I can't get any bait, so fishing is possible, but not possible, basically. Let's hope. Nope. Should have kept my gold there. Okay, and on to the next world. Small classic. Secret seed. Oh, hi Prismace. Glad you enjoyed the video. And yeah, I'm hoping to maybe do another one at some point. Yeah, I've got some more footage from the first one that I'm going to make into another video probably. Depending on how well the first one does, I guess. But yeah, hopefully it will do well. And it'll be worth editing the second. There's a really low down tree. Let's go over it. I could loot those trees, but I also just want to get into the dungeon and grab the key if possible. Oh, is this a sword shrine that's generated in the way of the dungeon? Let's hope I can still actually get to the dungeon. In here? Yeah. Okay, I don't quite know the rates of how often these can spawn as wooden chests, but it's hopefully not crazy infrequent. Part of me wonders how far that goes down. Not far down enough to get a wooden chest. And on to the next world. I suppose I can leave before I respawn. So what are we on to pick up drunk 6? Small, secret seed, classic, there we go. I'm not trying for water bolt RNG, no, I'm trying for wooden chest RNG. So the top chest in a drunk world can generate as a wooden chest rather than a locked gold chest, so I can get a gold key that way. And I'm probably going to need a few to get lucky enough to get an obsidian key, which is unfortunate. Oh, beautiful. Didn't even have to travel far. Menacing aglet, that'll be one of the only ways I can increase my damage in this run. Well, 3 biome chests, but unfortunately it's not quite what I'm looking for. See if I can get further down and hope for a golden key. It's always painful to see them lying on the floor when I can't actually pick them up. Why did you not use a glitch to open locked chest? So I don't think I can use glitches in this because most of them rely on items that I can't get. Like the transmutation type glitches. Plus it's also just not in my nature to cheat in a challenge. Small secret seed and go. Brute force with the Star Fury, do you mean like just continue without getting any wooden chests? Because I could certainly get into hard mode without it, but I think having access to the keys are going to help a lot, so I can then go through the underworld and get some loot that way. Because it'll be one of the best ways to make money as well in the playthrough. Yeah, kill the Moonlord with the Star Fury. No, Moonlord will definitely require some items bought from NPCs later on in the game. Still not quite sure what weapon to use. Maybe the Celebration Mark 1. That's a possibility. But I'm not entirely sure yet. Oh, I died in one shot there. Oh, I did not mean to exit the game. Did I even click exit game there, or did it just crash? So yeah, I'm making new worlds, but using one character. So what am I on now? Pick up into 8. Oh, and I've lost my copy paste. Yeah, it's the Encumbering Stone, not a mod. So it's all done in vanilla, there's no mods, don't worry. Mods would probably make it a lot easier, especially if I use some quote-unquote quality of life mods like Alchemist NPC. Then I could basically just buy literally everything I would ever need without worrying about whether I can pick it up or not. Or I could install the best quality of life mod cheat sheet. Okay, let's hope we've got good RNG. And I don't. Unless there's one up here. Nope. This is just going to end in death. Let's leave this one. Okay, keep on. You could kill the digger for a 0.00001 chance to get a potion. I don't know what you mean by that. First time I've got to Crimson this quickly. And jungle, so we're supposed to be on the other side. Okay, this is a very large mess of trees. Here's the one I need, but am I going to be able to get down to it? Yeah. Yeah, I could take longer in looting these trees to get more wooden chests, but realistically I think I'm going to be searching long enough for a wooden chest that, at least for a wooden chest in the dungeon, that it's not going to matter. There's not going to be anything down there. Into the double digits. You don't use potions in Terraria. Right. True Mega Man enjoyer. You're playing the game wrong. I'm sorry, but the way that you're doing things just is not optimal. And if you're not playing optimally, why are you even bothering to play? I need to remember that I've got the horseshoe on, so I can't die to fall damage. Yeah, jumping worlds is allowed. If it wasn't, the playthrough would probably be, if not impossible, very improbable. Because I doubt that there's enough loot in one single world to get through it. Because all of the gold to buy things from NPCs is going to have to come from the world as well. Well, once I get the whatchamacallem, the tax collector, I might be able to get coins that way. I haven't tested if that works or not. Okay, so looks like once again not lucky. Quick look down here. Yep, as expected. Death. And welcome to the stream, Bone Reaper. Anyway, yeah, good luck on your video, Prismace. I hope to see it soon. Oh, let's see. I wonder. Wings, question mark? Wings, please? No wings. Cloud could be useful to have. Just as another building block. It's funny seeing Yardis in a video of yours. Yeah, I remember seeing in one of Yardis' videos that you know each other. Oh, this is a weird world, Jen. See what we got in here. Hasty. This is just lucky, so may as well take the hasty. And I think that it'll sell for more than a spear, so. I don't really need a way to cancel fall damage because I've got the lucky horseshoe now, but getting wings would be nice as well as an upgrade to the lucky horseshoe, I guess. We got one. Thank goodness. I was worrying that was going to take way too long. Now the question is which chest I open on the main world. Because the first chest I opened wasn't what it should have been. Set the radar. Oh wait, should I? Yeah, menacing's better than angry for sure. Keep the menacing anglet. Terraria, but if you die, I leak your address. Let's hope you don't know my address. MLG Cloud is based. Not needed when you've got a horseshoe though. Right, so the first chest I opened should have been the Cobalt Shield, but ended up being the Magic Missile. So at this point, I'm wondering if it's even worth going through the whole... You can make bundle of balloons, can't you, in the future, so saving balloons is good. No, I can't fight the goblins because I don't have the health for them to spawn naturally. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth trying to pick the right golden chest because I don't know if any of them are going to be right. So I may just... Yeah, I'm going for it. Hoping that I get something. This just means that I'm going to have to go to a bunch of different worlds. I need a shadow key more than I need a cobalt shield, so opening random ones is probably the better option at this point. How long did it take you to find that key? That was the 11th world. Well, 10th actually, I guess. So we're currently at 1 in 10 odds. Don't know why I'm looking at the maps, if that's going to help. Thankfully, it doesn't take long to check each one, though. Especially when the shadow key should be a 1 in 3. Okay. Especially when the dungeon generates so close to the side of the world. Back out. New. I guess we're going all caps with this one. Yeah, we're half an hour in and we've checked 13 worlds, so it's like maybe 2-3 minutes per world. It would be nice to get a cobalt shield as well, but I mean, it's so messed up that I don't think it's possible to gear it from which chest I open, because it seems the world gen messed up the ordering. Oh. There's nothing I can get from King Slime. Might be able to get something from this though. I could just fight him for the sake of fighting him, I guess. It's not a hard fight. Oh, he went flying. I didn't know you could get a biome chest as well as the guaranteed chest in Drunk Worlds. It looks like it, yeah. Defeating King Slime is winning the challenge. Yeah. I haven't found it already, no. There it is. Being able to condense accessories would be so big in this challenge. At first I thought I'd be able to get the goblins, but unfortunately not the case because of the health requirement. Hopefully they change something about health requirements in 1.4.5, but I'm not too hopeful. Or at least I'm not expecting it. I've got no gold on me, may as well go down here. I'm just going to start numbering them rather than naming them, because it's taking longer to name them than it is to go through them. You technically get 2 chests there, even if this run you can't use the biome chests. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that I can't use the biome chests, because there would be a really good way of getting good weapons at the end of the game. Can't consume my dynasty wood. Perfect. Need to sell some of my items soon. May as well loot it if it's that easily. Red potion. If I use red potion here, no, it's just, is it for the worthy that you get benefits from red's potion? Because a way to get buffs that I usually wouldn't be able to get would be to use those in a for the worthy world, I guess. And then go to a normal world where I'm actually fighting bosses, as usual. For the worthy and get fixed will give you buffs. I did consider, there's a way that I could get some really powerful weapons, as in like bone gun powerful, by using secret seeds. Did I say bone gun there? I meant bubble gun. But it feels a bit too cheesy to do that, because I could get it now using secret seeds. You know what, let's actually sell some things to you. Keep that. Okay. It's going to be a jungle, I'm pretty sure, unless... yeah, it's jungle. Terraria, but what is the point of life? 42. It's going to take 42 worlds to get the drops we need. That's... You've just made it true. Is this Minecraft? This is 2D Minecraft, so... You could save a drunk seed that has an alchemy table so you can make some potions possibly. I'm not sure which any you could. I can't make any potions because I don't have herbs. And you need herbs for every single one of them. Not the 2D Minecraft. Yeah. Terraria is just 2D Minecraft. Everyone knows that, right? I thought that was like common knowledge. Yeah, alchemy table would be nice, but unfortunately nothing doesn't require herbs. I mean, I think some of the healing potions don't, but I can't make them anyway because of other reasons. And also there's not really any benefit to them. Oh, I just clicked exit again, damn it. Keep clicking save and exit world, and then I see exit again. I'm like, yes, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to exit. pulls out SDMG. You have planted your last Moonglow. So on to 16. And small classic, yep. Come on, dungeon quick. Quick dungeon. Looking for golden chests. I'm currently looking for wooden chests, but specifically one wooden chest that can generate in the dungeon. Can you transfer the bewitching buff to other worlds? I don't think so. I think that's world dependent rather than character dependent, because every time I use bewitching and then re-enter a world, I have to use it again. At least in normal worlds, when I use bewitching. And any table buff, I guess. Hey, there we go. I'm assuming there's not going to be another chest here. Only got 2 golds, so let's give it a try. Okay, and back to our normal world. I did not know that it still gave you a cooldown if you tried to enter another world. That's quite interesting. Okay, let's hope. It used to be a timed buff, so you could do that, but I guess they changed to make it a buff that lasts till death, yeah. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe you can, but I mean, the fact that I've not got it now and I have used it before means that it's probably not the case. Yeah, unfortunately, herb bag and can of worms do rely on pickups. Oh, what a chest! What a chest! That has saved another 3 hours of grinding, potentially. That is beautiful. I don't think it's worth even looking for anything else in the dungeon at this point. Okay, that felt good. Right, let's get to hell. And let's put our cobalt shield. I probably want to use the cobalt shield, to be honest, but I don't know what is worth using it over is the thing. Okay, let's mine down to the underworld. May as well continue this one that I started. I'm going to get some mining potions, actually. Don't have any food to use. Do I have mining potions? Am I blind? Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. Band of Regen or the Cloud. Yeah, the Band of Regen is nice because I've got so little health though, because it allows me to regen like all my life quite quickly. Unfortunately, Bundle of Balloons isn't possible because I don't have the health to summon goblins. To actually drink one of these. We speed mining now. I wonder, does talking to a party girl during party girl get you the cake? I'm not sure if that drops in real life or not. But yeah, the 20% mining speed and movement speed would be really nice. Because I might be able to use that instead of boots for boss fights, to be honest. That plus speed potion plus Moonlord legs would be pretty fast. Let's actually get my Finch out. Are you allowed to make a celebration seeds? So you can get the princess for more options. I don't know how I feel about secret seeds because I've already used the drunk seed quite heavily. So part of me feels like it's warranted, but maybe only to allow me to get the loot at each stage of the game where I would normally be able to get that loot. Because for instance, the remix seed would allow me to get many items that I usually wouldn't be able to get in a normal world until quite late in the game. Like, since it swaps a lot of weapons out for later options, I could get things like the bubble gun straight away, and I could technically have the bubble gun now if I allowed myself to get it. So I think at least for now, I want to limit secret seed use to items that I could get at that stage in progression. This could cause some issues, this lava here. Although I do have a lava charm. Let's put you on instead of band regen. And then I can just mine straight through the lava without worrying too much. Oh, and this is why I made the platinum pickaxe. Do need to be careful though that I don't die before the lava charm is regened. I can't place blocks there. Is it worth just finding more water? Let's get more water going. It's only a 2-minute buff, but you can also get a slice of cake every time during a new party, as long as you have plenty of slices of cake in your inventory. As long as you don't have a slice of cake. Yeah, so I can place it down along an arena and get quite a few of them available to like almost quick buff, I guess. And I'll probably place honey along whatever arena I end up building as well. Yeah, I'll see how many I can get without like having to farm for parties, because they're quite a rare chance each day, so I don't want to end up having to wait like literal hours to get there. Get me in the lava layer now, that's nice. Yeah, heart lanterns I could get from the princess. Yeah, they're probably alright to use, I guess. It's not that far in progression, you know. Especially when my current situation when it comes to life is pretty dire, so yeah, maybe I do allow that. that was close. Yeah, Celebration Mark 10 asks it's no progression skips, but the other loot should be tier gate at least. Yeah, like I'm thinking once I get to the point in the game where I'm like post golem, I may allow using the remix seeds to get the bubble gun. What I might need to do here is be a bit smarter at how I'm doing this. But then I guess the thing is I would never be at the point in a normal place, in a normal world, where I would be able to get the princess to spawn. So is using gear from the princess kind of cheaty in that way, you know? Yeah, I could get all of those, but again, it doesn't feel like that's fair in a way. But we'll see. Maybe depending on how much I'm struggling, I might allow things like that. Dead man's chest there. That wasn't very smart. Yeah, I'll maybe see how I can do without the remix stuff. Honestly, I think it will make for a far more interesting video if you can show off what all you can do with the options you have in the game, even across seeds, as most players have never played them. Is it because you miss out on events? Otherwise, every NPC should be possible. So some NPCs are locked behind events, like the Pirate Invasion, the Goblin Tinkerer as well, which means I can't get those. Yeah, with limited health, it's not too bad to look at other options. I guess you're right. I'm maybe just being too much of a stickler for the rules. Again, I'll see how I get on. I might not need to use any items like that. I'll keep it up my sleeve as like a possibility. Pirates should be able to spawn, but yeah, I forgot about Goblin. No, pirates also have a health check for when they can spawn. And there's probably a bunch of others that I can't get either, or at least it'll be very difficult to get. Right, let's break these as I go so that I know I've looted them. Here. Also, you think I can get the resonance scepter from the princess as soon as she spawns? Yeah, that would be too much, I think. I mean, mana's going to be an issue with that though, so it's not even like it would be that useful. Because this, other than arcane accessories and some armor, this is the max mana I can get in this playthrough. Is it worth? Yeah, let's put my water walking boots on instead of my run boots. Kind of silly that the lava charm protects against lava but not fire. Okay, there's some meteorite bars, very nice. Oh yeah, I meant to mend these chests. I mean, mana regen potions might make using some magic weapons possible, but it'll still be quite underpowered compared to melee and ranged, I think. I think those are our best options. Oh, a treasure magnet, the most important item in this playthrough. Hellwing bolt, especially murderous, that's pretty good. Because I don't have to make any like special arrows to get good use out of it. I can just buy some from the merchant. Let's go mine these chests before I forget. So you're saying Resonance Scepter is not possible because it's a drop. Good to know. But again, even if it wasn't, I think it would be difficult to use without more mana. The only mana weapons that I think you really can use are the Space Gun and the Zappinators, because I can make the armor, the meteor armor, that means they don't use mana. So I mean, they're barely even acting as mage weapons at that point, but they will be pretty good against a lot of bosses. We could get some life force potions from this. I think that the best healing potions I can get are actually these restoration potions, because I mean, I've only got 100 life, so getting 90 rather than 100 isn't really an issue. And the reduced potion cooldown is going to be pretty big. Make sure I don't kill you over lava. There we go. Yeah, the Celebration Mark 10 seed loot, you're right, does have the best modifiers. So it could be worth doing my loot from there. I do just want to see what's available in my main world first. Oh, damn it. Yeah, farming for Zappinators, if I don't get them by chance. I don't know if I'll actually go out of my way to farm for them, but they'll be good to have if I can just randomly find them somewhere. Let's keep my restoration potions for later. What can I do with my meteor armor? It's better defense, but is defense worth it at this point? Once I can get a full set, I'll definitely use it, but for now. Don't know if it's worth. Sell one of these Sun Furies. And that. Mystic's pretty good, and Treasure Magnet is literally useless to me. Dark Lance is nice. It's got decent enough range. But to be honest, the projectile of the Ice Blades may be better. It's half the damage though, so I don't know. Let's put you away, and let's go to some Celebration Mark 10 worlds. Now let me figure out the seed for it. Don't mean to be in all caps. Yeah, classic. Let's go corruption just in case I want to actually use it later. Yeah, thanks for sending the seed. I found it in the on the wiki. Pick up in celebration. Where is it? Let's favorite it and play. So what do you actually sell? You do sell heart lanterns, but they're quite expensive, to be honest. You did not give me a cake. Yet it is a party. Steampunker, I imagine, doesn't give anything useful at this point. I mean, could get the Clintaminator, but there's no real... Well, actually, Clintaminator plus Green Solution might be really useful. But 3 platinum, that's too much. A natural party is needed, oh, okay. Right. Let's see if I can get an easy way downwards. I think that was maybe the lowest point I was going to get there, so I should have maybe gone down. Well, the dungeon would be in the way, so it's probably not worth. I'll see the other coast. Don't really want to go through the underground jungle either, to be honest. It might be a quick way downwards though. Maybe going through the jungle is actually not a bad idea, because I could get like an Unreal Boom stick. And like you say, yeah, I can get the best accessories. Let's take a mining potion. And then let's just mine straight down. This ain't Minecraft. Yeah, hopefully we'll get some good reforges here. Wording on everything would be very nice. It would be nice indeed. If possible. Ooh. Yeah, I think warding's the only reforge that I actually care that much about, to be honest. Can I just outrun these enemies trying to kill me? Hopefully. Can't use a potion. Am I gonna die here? Am I gonna make it? Oh, I think I was like 1 second away from making it. Right, let's try and get back to there. Finch out. Did I even look what was in here? Yeah, I did. Is it worth taking? Yeah, I'm going to take a potion because I'm going to die otherwise. Make a house for the princess because you can just buy the sandstorm. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can find one though for the reforge. Also, during a blood moon, you can buy a Terraria. I don't know if Terragram's worth it compared to some of the other options I've got. Honestly, if I get enough to get a Zappinator from the... If I get lucky enough to get a Zappinator, I think going for that's going to be pretty good. I know it's unlikely, but it would be nice. Terragram's just too short range, really. You get a piggy bank for each world for at least a coin deposit. They're quite expensive though, piggy banks. Like more expensive than the gold that I'm getting from some of these worlds. Maybe not this one, because I think Celebration does give you increased gold, but for a lot of worlds it's just not worth it. I do have one here though, that I could use. Is it worth mining straight down or just find another way? Yeah, just find another way was the correct answer. How far to the right can I go? Maybe worth checking if there is anything over here. There is one chest, at least. Is using secret seeds allowed in this challenge? Yes, I'm currently using one, so. I do enjoy how little health enemies have in Classic. I'm not at all used to it, but it's very nice. Yeah, let's go water walking so I can go over the lava actually. Oh, I can't go over the lava even though I've got the lava charm and water walking. That's annoying. A potion would allow me to do that though, right? Is that a shadow chest there? Where I just came into the world? It is. With life force potions as well. Wow. Okay, shurikens and grenades aren't really that useful. Flaming arrows are much worse than hellfire ones. Tungsten bullets maybe aren't that great. I'll probably replace them with the next good thing I find. This seed, apparently the underground desert has a guaranteed pyramid, so doing a small Mark 10 world to get out Sandstorm with Reforge faster. Okay, I will at least check this one for it, and just hope that it is there. Anything down here? Oh, there's one there. Okay, so we'll go up and over, down. Unfortunate that I'm running out of space so quickly. Let's see, I can use Ruthless. It's better than the one I've got at least. These would be nice to sell. Tungsten / silver bullets are the best bullets you can get, aside from maybe explosive bullets in hard mode. Yeah, there's much better bullets I can get in hard mode, to be honest. I don't think it's worth hoarding the tungsten / silver ones. Oh, I'm forgetting him on my other character. Is it worth just getting my... Yeah, let's get the piggy bank out and start filling it up. And then I can get this other chest in the building and also add that to the piggy bank. There's another one up there actually. Grab that one. I do love the Star Fury. It's such a convenient weapon to use. Anything else in this building? No. Check the one next to it before I go back to the piggy bank. Now I want to check the one next to it before I go back to the piggy bank. I didn't even put my gold in the piggy bank. That's maybe a risk I shouldn't be taking, but we're doing it anyway. Right, I'll go back after this one. Yeah, as long as you make a loss, as long as you make at least 1 gold, I don't make a loss. So I should probably stock up on more now that I've got some gold to actually buy stock. You are right. Don't need my mining potion here, or dynasty wood platforms, or my receptor or that. Okay, yeah, let's keep it like that, and then continue searching. Guarding that chest. Yeah, other than money, I don't know what I can really get. Well, money and potions from the... Oh. Yeah, other than money and potions, I'm not too sure what I want from these chests. But they are like the best chests I can get my hands on at the moment. It just means you can take 2 times as much as you will be doing accessory grinding in Celebration World. Yeah. I think especially for Celebration ones, it makes sense because I'll be getting so much more gold from them as well, since everything has a higher quality reforge. It would be really nice to get like a chest start or something, but unfortunately that's not possible. Oh, there's more in there. Meteorite is also useful. Yeah, that's true. Need to get a full set of meteorite armor at some point. It's also one of the most defensive sets I can make before whatchamacallit? Before Tiki armor. I mean, I can get like platinum for 20, but the other effects from platinum really aren't worth it compared to the other effects from meteorite. This is the underground desert. Yes, it is. Weird seeing everything painted. Not used to that at all. You can also make meteor bullets for piercing. That's true. They might be really good against the destroyer if I don't end up using dynamite. Jeez. If this was Calamity, lead armor would be so good, as the DR regen and the built-in knockback immunity would be good. Oh yeah, that lead armor is like low-key kind of overpowered in Calamity. compared to the other ore armors at least, like, it has a case to being used much further than those other ones. Like, as soon as you get Crimson or Shadow armor, the other ones kind of become pointless. But the knockback from lead armor is still good much further on, you know? And let's hope there isn't something in there because I don't want to have to go in and die. Yeah, there's not. The Hellstone houses are scary. Despite surviving in lava, I still get burnt by Hellstone somehow. Anything down here? Nope. Well, as a saved accessory slot later on in pre-hard mode, so yeah, it's good. I mean, in certain runs, it would even be worth using later on if you don't have knockback immunity from other stuff. I don't know what those runs would be necessarily, but I'm sure they exist. Was I slowed down there or something? Why do you always break the shadow chests? Just to kind of mark that I've already looted them, I guess. But I guess the fact that I'm not... They don't have a lock on them should tell me that, I guess. Right, let's deposit. And get back to it. Got some grav potions now as well. Could explore more of the skies in some of the worlds. Probably best doing that in the celebration world though, so let's take those. Pop the demonic hellcart there, and the flame lash. Sell that. Sell that. Breathing reeds don't need, mace don't need. It's probably worth keeping the umbrellas for now. Don't know between demonic and mystic which one's better, especially considering I don't have mana. Yeah, let's sell these, and then I can come to you. Yeah, 89 silver, that's not that bad actually. 16, nice multiple of 4. And let's sell you that. And then put my money back there. Yeah, I still need to get more life force potions as well, actually. On fire slows you down, that's good to know. You should check the pyramid there next after selling stuff. Yes, I will do that. I'll put those back. Tiny stupid platforms I guess I can keep. Can make a full set of meteorite armor now though. That's kind of cool. Oh, did not mean to trash that. I meant to sell it. Make the space gun too, yes. May actually be... I mean, it's nice having the mining helmet for the light, but it might be worth not using that necessarily. Do I have enough to make everything? I do. Only just. I mean, I guess the more meteorite I get, the more options I've got for reforging that. So I've currently got 10 defense and 16, so 3 less damage is... that's 3% damage reduction essentially, which is kind of insane. And if I can get some warding accessories from there, that'll be nice. Let's take the mining helmet. Let's just keep all this. Not the tungsten chainmail, that's useless now. I guess I can sell that. Yeah, the more meteorite I get, the more chances I've got to get a good modifier. Okay, put gold away. How much gold have I got now? 1 platinum, 22 gold. Nice. I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna take a quick break. And I'm back. You're saying the quad barrel shotgun and bouncy bullets would be good against Wall of Flesh. Yes, I agree actually. That would be a good option. Let's see if I can find where the desert is. Although the desert was the other side of the world, wasn't it? Because I saw the bottom of it. Maybe it would have been a good idea to get some shine potions or spelunker potions. I'll hopefully find some along the way. Banners and mob farms might be helpful in hard mode. I don't think I get banners. I'm not sure if I've killed enough mobs to find out. I think banners might end up getting just ejected out into the world. Getting a ruthless finch staff would be nice. Let's see if I get a ruthless finch staff. Not from this one anyway. Is that another chest there? It is. Still no finch staff. Sad. Yeah, I'll need to see what happens once I kill my 50th mob, if I actually get a banner in my inventory or if it just drops in world. My expectation is that it's just going to drop in world. I don't think I've been in one world long enough to find out, though, is the thing. Because I've been world hopping so much in this playthrough. I'm going to fill up my inventory from living chests. Mythical. Is mythical any better? Yeah, still 8 summon damage. Can I get a... Oh, here's a dead man's chest. Let's go mining helmet for now. Oh, this continues over here. Interesting. Yeah, I can get a slime staff, but it's quite expensive, the slime staff. Let's hope I've disarmed this fully. Yeah. And it's pointless. Slime staff might be better than the finch. I think it depends on which boss I'm using it against. Chuck that there. Guess I can put that on as well. And that. Anything else below? The desert, it looks like. Thankfully, with the Star Fury, the desert is... oh, there's a pyramid there. The desert's actually quite easy to get my way through. Beautiful pyramid. Please give me Sandstorm with warding. Sandstorm with warding would be like the most goated accessory I could get. Now, is it above or below? I feel like it's probably above. Yeah, there it is. Oh, beautiful warding. That is what I need. That's beautiful. I guess I can sell the Pharaoh's robe, but I don't know, is it worth taking it over something else that's going to be worth less? Bottles are worth pretty much nothing to me, so... Oh, this is actually open to the elements. Never seen that with the pyramid before. Wear it. Oh yeah, that's true. I could pop that there, and then I've got room for one more item. Hopefully some regen potions from this pyramid. Although it's seeming not the case. Could be worth dropping my piggy bank, but I don't know. I'll go sell stuff at the beach. And what I will then do is take to the skies. Because getting some warding fledgling wings would also be massive. Even just a warding horseshoe would be good. I don't think anything else would be that worth it from there. Although I suppose I could get like a legendary Star Fury. Are there sky islands in this map? I'm beginning to think there might not be. There is. Well, there is in theory. There might not actually be any in this one specifically. Because I think it is only a small world, so... Or did I make it a large one? Not a large, but a medium. I thought it was small. So that's me now reached the part of the world that I was at before. There's the first, potentially only Sky Island. Give me something good, please. Legendary Star Fury is good. If that's the only island, I will be pretty disappointed in this world. Okay, there's one more. They're just all on this side of the world, apparently. I know they cluster more to the center, but I would have thought that this is not the center. Menacing is better than hasty. Yeah, just none on this side entirely. Unless they generate differently here because you kind of spawn on one side of the world. Try another. Then I can always jump to another world and try there as well. Because if it is that they all spawn on one side on the celebration seed, then it'll actually be really easy to find it in another world because I can just use my magic conch. Certainly seeming this way. Quick, that's nice. It's either a coincidence or they spawn on the far side of the world, I guess. Based on the image from the wiki, it seems like it's a coincidence. Okay. Unfortunate. I thought I was onto something. Okay, let's quickly deposit our items at home. Guess I don't need this Star Fury, don't need the hard bags. And then let's head to another one. Do I want small, medium, or... I think small is the best for... Well, in terms of how long I have to search, I think medium's maybe best. So let's try that. You were checking Get Fixed Spoil Loot, and yeah, early hard mode Ice Bow and post 1 mech the Unholy Trident 2. Yes, and then there's also the... whatchamacallit? The... the bubble gun. Because it's not just the items that I can find in chests, it's also the ones I could buy. Although bubble gun would require me going through killing Skeletron and getting a key again. In theory, you just need to kill Wall of Flesh, Skeletron, 3 mechs, Plantera, Golem, and Lunar Events, which should all be possible without picking up items. Picking up stuff for summoning them, at least. Well, it's all possible, but I will posit that it's probably more difficult than you're thinking, especially around early hard mode. Early hard mode is going to be the issue with this challenge. And it is possible to do, but it's going to be very difficult to do. Mech spawns naturally once per world. They do that if you've destroyed a demon altar. And without picking up the Wall of Flesh's hammer, breaking a demon altar is intended to be impossible, I would say. I don't want to go too deep into it. Yeah, it's not possible to get the chunks, vertebrae, or lenses, or bones. It's not possible to get any of the items to craft the summons for them. I will not be crafting any mech summons. Yeah, I can't get fishing bait. Fishing is possible if I was able to get bait. But because all bait requires picking up items, even the whatchamacallit, the worm can of worms, those also just drop in world. I smell an impossible challenge. I would recommend you tune into each stream then, because there's quite a fun workaround that I have that I don't think anyone's used before. I've told Bone Reaper what it is, so no spoilers, Bone Reaper. Let other people try and come up with their own answers. Yeah, I'm hoping that's going to be quite a hook for the video, is what I'm going to do when it comes to the mechs. Because realistically, they shouldn't be possible. Not through any normal means. Can you get into the temple with teleporters? I don't think wiring works in the... I don't think you can like place wiring in the temple before killing Golem. But I'll be able to hoik into the temple, so that won't be an issue. I'd go small as you need to do multiple trips anyway, and the pyramid is guaranteed. And getting to hill you need to dig far less, and Skylands aren't that needed, though nice. Could do, yeah. Oh, can I make that? No, I can't. Let's grab another grav potion then. The workaround is to go to a different world. No, it's not that. All the progress will be done with the one character. Yeah, I might try small after this because I'm finding it harder to search the entire sky with a medium world. I mean, there's a certain point that I'm going to get to pretty soon probably where getting more loot isn't the best thing I could be doing, and it's actually like taking down Queen Bee and mining out a Plantera arena and preparing for hard mode. But I'm not wanting to do that because that's just a lot of mining, and I don't want to just do mining. And I don't want to die to Queen Bee 300 times and then spend 3 hours mining a Plantera arena only to die to Plantera and not get a bulb spawning nearby. It would be cool for you to play Core Keeper now that the full version is out. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch Chippy's video on it. I think it was just yesterday or the day before that he put it out, but I haven't got a chance to watch it yet. It'd be good to see what that's like, because I haven't seen much of it other than that it's kind of similar to Terraria, I guess. Surprised you don't have more subs considering the pain you go through. I'm very happy with the amount of subs I have. We hit 15k today, so I'm very, very pleased with that. The channel's going quite well at the moment, especially with the last video that's been quite successful, and surprisingly so, considering it's just like a mashup of the last 5 videos that I did. And I did plan it from the start. Like, I made sure when I was scripting those 5 videos that the start and end would lead into each other in like in a way that's smooth enough. But it was still nice to see that it performed well in the algorithm. And proves that longer videos are the meta. Right, let's check this tree and then let's head back and go to another world. Still just mythical. I don't know if I can even get Ruthless on a Finch Staff at this point. Okay, no more free chests. Wasn't there an even harder skyblock, but it was too insane in what you need to progress? There's a few harder skyblocks. Well, I wouldn't say harder, I would say more grindy. Like, I would say that Shimmering Skies is probably the hardest because it has so many of the secret seeds enabled by default. You could make some of those grindier skyblocks harder by enabling the seeds, but at its base, I would say Shimmering Skies is the hardest because of the secret seeds. I mean, there's probably some where you don't even get access to life crystals, but I don't know if it'd be worth playing those because it'd be so grindy. Okay, I've got one more Grav potion. I kind of don't want to waste that. Yeah, let's just keep looking. Got the teleportation potions as well. I would watch Chippy Corekeeper video, but I also want to play myself, so I don't want to spoil the update for myself, as I did beat the game before like a year or so ago. I also played Corekeeper. I'm going to go play it soon. It's a really cool game and the devs are Swedish just like me. Oh, nice. Yeah, after a certain point it becomes just a grind and then something intelligent where you use... Yeah, it becomes just a grind rather than something intelligent where you use clever mechanics of the game. Yeah, I think the mechanics that are in Shimmering Skies are really interesting. And some of the mechanics in the other Skyblocks aren't necessarily. Let's try one more Grav Potion. And then I'll go searching down in hell. Like, I guess the interesting part of Shimmer Block was the use of medium core. The interesting part of Shimmering Skies is the use of secret world seeds. And for a lot of other sky blocks, maybe the interesting part is that there isn't any shimmer at all and that it's all based on, like, well, you got one block of water and you have to multiply that somehow and get all the stuff for fishing. At some point, I'm also hoping to do a Calamity Skyblock, but I'm kind of waiting for the right update. Because things could change from update to update that make it either more or less interesting to do. I'm a little worried that 1.4.5 is going to make a Calamity Skyblock too easy. But I've got a nice start for one planned out. I need to see how 1.4.5 changes that. There wasn't one there, was it? Skyland? No. I'll be annoyed if I spent this Grav Potion on just one chest. The Steampunker does not sell wings yet, no. Those only get sold in hard mode. Quick. Not that great. Maybe by the time you beat Calamity Skyblock, Crabbar would have uploaded. It's possible. It's unlikely. I don't think that Crabbar is finishing his Skyblock, especially because the world is actually impossible that he's playing on. The altar is too close to... Oh, it's loot all, not deposit all. Not the altar, but the wall is too close to the brick for it to work. You do also need to grind for a lot of money that should probably be done now too, so that you can get what you need at the start, like a shotgun, a lot of explosive bullets, and probably some stuff from the Travelling Merchant and Bone Merchant. Yeah, money will be an issue. Lucky. Menacing is better. Any idea when the new update might be out for Terraria? Because I thought it was coming out this year. I was hoping it was going to be this year as well, but I'm not too sure at this point. Let's see if we can get back to this pyramid. We'll maybe get a magic carpet with warding or something, which would be quite nice. Don't know what I'd wear it instead of, but it'd be nice to have as an option. Problem is, I'm running out of space really quickly so far. Like, now that I'm getting chests much quicker, I'm also filling my inventory much quicker. Like, I can't even get those swiftness potions, which would be real nice to have. Chuck you on there. Chuck you on. Currently doing my first ever hardcore Terraria after 3,000 hours somehow, and it's kind of daunting. Yeah, hardcore is nothing to be taken lightly. Just reach hard mode and every enemy is hitting like a truck. It's terrifying. I'm not surprised. I don't envy you at all doing that. Let's see if I put that on this third one. Yeah. Watch out for traps. Yeah, especially in this one, there's like bouncy boulders and stuff. So even if you dodge the first one, there's no telling that you'll survive the whole thing. Oh, are you meaning? Yeah, for the person doing hardcore. Yeah, definitely. I think traps have killed more hardcore runs than enemies at this point, and probably definitely more than bosses. Because I feel you can over prepare for bosses, but you can't exactly over prepare for traps and enemies in the same way. Oh, warding. Beautiful. Although, do I want to keep that instead of... Yeah, I probably don't need feral claws. It'd be nice to get a warding... I need to make sure I'm always on the right one. Warding ancient chisel as well. Any chests? Let's try going down a bit. Why special seed? In the celebration seed, drops are always the best reforge. Like, so things from chests, not drops. Drops are impossible in this. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, I think the Sunken Sea update should come out soon. I think I've got a sky mill at home. Oh, I don't want to risk it just in case I don't though. Nothing else I really want to sell. Okay, let's head to hell. Swap your helmet. I've got the mining helmet on just now, so. I did a full playthrough in the no trap seed, and the amount of traps is crazy. What do you mean there's no traps in the no trap seed? If I ever die to a trap now, it's just a skill issue. It always was. No, I think traps are definitely not just a skill issue. Spider gear is good for early hard mode, especially hardcore because the minions can kind of help out when you're not paying attention, I guess. Oh, shimmer. That's pointless. I wonder how crazy the new seeds might be in the update. Yeah, I'm anticipating very crazy, to be honest. You know what, I might actually... It's risky, but I'm going to use the shimmer and hope that I get somewhere safe. Safe enough. Just finished your 1 block shimmer video and I thought it was great, not going to lie. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It wasn't quite 1 block, but close enough, I guess. I'm hoping that 1 block is going to be possible in the 1.4.5 update. Make life crystal using ruby and stone. I can't. That's a calamity recipe. That's not in vanilla. I think that you using most, if not all, the secret seeds in a run like this with 100 HP is the best way to do it, as it's something pretty much no one has done before. Do you know how many seeds we're going to get, or mostly just combinations of seeds? I'm assuming you mean for the 1.4.5 update. I don't know if we've actually been told how many we're going to get. Deposit your money. Once I find a few more tests, I will. I don't want to waste my my piggy banks because they're expensive. They're not like crazy expensive, but they're not free. See if there's any on this side. I'll wait till I've got a couple of shadow chests nearby and then I'll start putting everything in a piggy bank. I love how the community for Terraria is and how they do updates for free instead of DLC. Yeah, they really are great developers. I would not want Terraria to be developed by any other game dev company. Terraria, but every time I die I take a sleeping pill. That'd be interesting. And probably really bad for your health, but you know, anything for the content, right? Wouldn't it be faster to teleport to the jungle side and start there? You mean just to get down to the underworld? I think it's kind of 6.5 dozen. Shimmer makes it easy to get down, I guess. And now I've got a route down, I can check this side and then go to the jungle to check the other side. Imp trying to kill me. Not gonna happen. I mean, it may happen at some point, but not when I'm paying attention. I'm going to have to go to work for like 7 hours. Just carrying furniture and other stuff to help my family move. Oh, well, we enjoy that. Good luck with the furniture moving. Terraria, but every time you die you lose 5 inventory slots. I can't imagine that would be very fun. But then again, most people probably don't think that what I'm doing now would be very fun, so... Honestly, I wouldn't mind if the updates were paid, as they're so good. So the biggest thing that I think they did was making modding and playing mods so easy for the game. It being an official DLC now. Yeah, I cannot think of another company that has made modding their game so, like, accepted, I guess, is probably the word to use. Like, most companies wouldn't want to endorse a software just written by some random people who enjoy their game. But the Terraria devs decided that, you know what, they've done a really nice thing for the game and they should be rewarded for it. And I agree. I will not enjoy it. I did it yesterday and my body's still sore. Well, not with that mindset. No, in that case, I hope it goes by quite quickly. Not even Minecraft is like Terraria for modding. Yeah, Minecraft is relatively anti-modding when you think about it. Like, it has not made it easier. It's made data packs easier, but like, when it comes to actual mods like Forge and Fabric, I think the such frequent changes to the game actually make it more difficult. Right, I think I'm gonna have to place down a piggy bank here, so let's get somewhere safe and do it. Guess let's just place everything in and then I can just grab everything from around. Is there another one down here? Nope. And can I reach this one? I can, lovely. Another grav potion, beautiful. Definitely worth the... oh, I need to put my gold in as well. Yeah, definitely worth that piggy bank there. It doesn't feel like I have 100 health only. I think it's just because Classic is so easy compared to the other modes that I'm used to that... I don't know, it just... This doesn't feel as hard as it potentially could have been. The MC devs have not done, to my knowledge, anything noteworthy for modding. Yeah, data packs can be used by mods, but I wouldn't say that they're, you know, anything like what you can do with mods. Like, I think at this point data packs are still using items just that are like placeholders that don't actually exist in the world. I don't know, maybe they changed it so you can actually create custom items with data packs, but for a while they were just using unused items. Potion of Return might actually be quite useful. I also started another run in Calamity a few days ago, which so far has been stressful, but it won't be as nearly as bad as Tools Only was. What's the run? More life force potions, lovely. Cumulative minions only. Ah, yeah, yeah. I do quite like the cumulative minions. I've thought of doing that kind of run before, but I've never really knew what I would have called it. Because like they kind of act like sentries above your head, so you kind of call them like sentry-ish minions, or I don't know. It's confusing because it's not like a... Well, I guess when I do challenge runs, I have to think about how I would package it for YouTube, and I don't think that's a very packageable run for YouTube, which is annoying because it would be a really interesting run. Because those minions are really cool, but yeah, I think for YouTube it's maybe not right. Is this challenge even possible? Yes, narrowly. There's a very, very specific way that I can make it work and be possible. I would do challenge playthroughs, but unless I'm bad at the game, Terraria, Calamity Infernum and Masochist mode for Fargos is hard enough, maybe. Complete Terraria without building. That's been done before, and I kind of try and do things that haven't been done before, so... Like, as soon as I find out someone's done a challenge that I'm trying to do, I become so much less likely to do it. Not that I'll like never do it, but if I do it, I would want to then add some twist to it, I guess. Like, I ain't here trying to just do, oh, can you beat Calamity with guns only? Like, yes, obviously you can. So many people have done it already. Or I spent 100 days in Inferno mode. Like, yeah, so's everyone else. I don't know. These videos can still be entertaining, but they're just not novel, I would say. Beat Terraria without moving. Again, that's been done, or at least without WASD. I don't know if it would be possible without moving entirely. I think we've almost run this world dry. There are mass minions, cumulative minions, and limited minions. These are the categories of different minions in Calamity. Yeah, part of me was just like, even if it was just the wiki, acknowledge that there was different types of minions, so that then it would feel like there's more subclasses to Summoner, because at the moment, the subclasses are basically sentries, minions, and whips. But they're not mutually exclusive, like you can use all of them at the same time, always. So it just feels a bit less interesting. So I want to keep these, so I think I'm gonna have to piggy bank. And that's literally the edge of the world. So I've gone from edge to edge and looted every chest I can find. That's a full chest. Okay, let's see if I can see anything from the upper underground levels. And then I'll head home. If I can actually get to the upper underground levels. There we go. Isn't your inventory full of picked up items? No, none of these items have been picked up. As you can see, I cannot pick up items. I have space in my inventory, can't pick it up because of the Encumbering Stone. But I don't know if you'll notice something, you know, familiar about all the items in my inventory. Is that they're all from chests. So I can move items from chests into my inventory, but I cannot pick them up. Once it's out in the world, it is off limits. And I don't just mean off limits like by the rules of the challenge, I mean like the Encumbering Stone literally will not let me pick them up. How do you have Space Gun? I found meteor bars in underworld chests and then crafted the Space Gun. You're gonna give me a chest in here. The fact that bats do 2 damage to me now is so nice. I'm loving the warding accessories. I mean, sure, 2 health is like 2% of my health, but still. I found the one granite biome without a house in it. Certainly feels that way. You mean the Central Lake minions above the head mostly fall into limited minions? Yeah, those ones. I find that it would be really interesting to do a playthrough of those. Because they do act very differently to most minions. Right, I don't know if it's worth searching too much further through this world. Unless there's something near the surface I can get. There are also whip ults in Calamity, which are non-summoning minions. Non-slot consuming main weapons that you use instead of whips. Yeah, like the slime puppet staff. I guess that's kind of cool as well. Okay, I want to take that. What do I not need? Shurikens, don't need them. Be nice to get more regen potions. Because I think regen potions can only come from living trees. Dead man's chest. I don't think they can have anything that useful in them. Open it. Hello wild, how are you doing? I heard that if you open it and then close it, it'll also trigger it. That's how those work, right? Right, that's enough of this world. Okay, let's sell some of these things. Is Ruthless the best modifier for the Dark Lance? Certainly seeming that way. Sell one of those. Sell those. Potions of return away. Yeah, I got better than demonic there. Yeah, I think murderous is better than ruthless. So far I get a fair amount of money from this. I think this is the way to go for money. Especially when these sell for 4 gold each. Unreal, that is nice. Let's keep you. Sell the rest. Godly technically is slightly better. Is this a 2D mod to Elder Scrolls 6? No, this is a 2D mod to Minecraft. I need to figure out where I got these regen potions, because I've only found 3 of them, which is kind of annoying. Because that's not going to be enough for the whole playthrough. Hello, Mohammed Basim. It's very good to have you here. Right, what do I want to go for Queen Bee? I've got limited attempts against Queen Bee is the thing, so I don't know if it's worth waiting for hard mode so I can just destroy her instantly. But then the guy, the witch doctor would be good to have. Let's explore some of the jungle and see what our options are. Probably want to be really careful with how I use the Star Fury though, because I could summon the Queen Bee accidentally and then die instantly. I've been down here already. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so there's Queen Bee Arena there, or Queen Bee spawner, should I say. Oh, this would be a really nice place to start an arena. Yeah, let's start an arena here, because it basically is one already. Don't want to use the Star Fury though. God, this is a really lucky find. Also, the Dark Lance is better than Nice Blade. It's lesser distance though, is my fear. I should make some better, or hopefully make a better space gun. Don't know if I will. Depends on RNG. Don't you need to kill Plantera to get the temple key? Yes, you do. Yeah, the killing Plantera shouldn't be too much of an issue. This is going to be a really good Plantera arena as well. Like, this is wide. With a little escape hatch at the bottom, this will definitely be a good Plantera place. I don't want to use the Star Fury Bone Reaper because it might accidentally summon Queen Bee. But yeah, Space Gun, if I don't mind taking off the mining helmet, is better. I need to actually place down a platform at some point. This may actually be a good layer to place down the platform. What are we doing? We are trying to make an arena for Queen Bee. And thankfully we've been kind of blessed with a really open space, which I believe we can use for Terraria later on. Okay, I kind of want to leave the man-eaters alive because they can't reach me, whereas the others can. So they may as well take up the spawn spots. Spawn spots? They may as well take up the spawn spots since they can't actually hit me. Wouldn't shadow chests help? Yes, I've already looted a bunch of shadow chests and they have indeed helped. Right, don't want you there. What level do I want the next platform? I want the next platform here. It's gonna be weird not having a dash for Queen Bee, because that's usually how I get through the third phase. Is this the best armor you can get in this run? There's one better armor I can get, but it's post Plantera. And that is Tiki armor. Calming potions would be nice, because there's a lot of mobs. Dude, Moonlord is going to suck for you, I just realised. Yeah. Moonlord ain't going to be fun. But, hey. That's all I can say. There's nowhere else where that sentence is going, just hey. What's the distance between those? 13. Okay, let's go another 13 up. So just below the copper. Let's get rid of this man-eater. I think the music has stopped. Let's get that going again. Die. Okay, why is there so many enemies now all of a sudden? Especially when I only have 100 health and can die very, very quickly. That bazaar would be nice if I could pick it up. So many things in this run would be nice if I could pick them up. So many hornets and slimes. Okay. Get rid of this little mound. Oh, traveling merchant. I want to see what they've got. Is it worth doing another layer? I mean, for Queen Bee this should be fine, but for Plantera I probably want it to be slightly bigger. And if I'm going to make it bigger for Plantera, I may as well make it bigger for Queen Bee as well, because better to be over-prepared than under-prepared, right? Can't you just fish? No, I cannot fish because I cannot get any bait. All bait requires you to pick the item up in world after catching it with the bug net. Okay, let's see what we got from the traveling merchant. Where is the traveling merchant? There. Zapinator? No, no Zapinator, but the Ghee is kind of good. I think it's the best chestplate I can get if I'm not using mana. If I'm not using mage, should I say. You should also wall off the sides of the arena, yes. And what I should also do is get the... I may as well sell this fishing rod. I may as well get the heart lantern as well from Celebration World. Yeah, Gi plus Moonlord legs is the best combo for mobility. What are the restrictions here and what do you classify as picking up? So the whole run is mandated by the Encumbering Stone. So anything the Encumbering Stone allows is allowed, anything it doesn't is not. So items that are in world cannot be picked up, but things can be moved like from a chest into my inventory. Is it worth just going for another run to Celebration World? Yeah, when it comes to the headpiece, I'm not sure what the best is though. 5 defense from Meteor Helmet is pretty good, but I don't know if there's a better one for damage. Let's try and make a better space gun though, because I've got no other use for this. Unpleasant is nice, intense is not that great. Mystic is goodish. What's the actual best? I think intense might be... Well, I suppose Mystic is just better than intense. Yeah, I think that's the case. Mystic is best out of those ones. Well, Nimble definitely isn't. Unpleasant isn't. Yeah. Okay. It's got Bass Statue, I can make a campfire, and I can get a Heart Lantern, and then I can add that to my arena. It's already looking pretty good. If I expand that up to the top there, and then maybe down at the bottom as well. It looks like it opens up down here too. Bone Reaper sending me messages. Okay, so these are your classifications for different minion types. That makes sense. Let's take the Grav Potion and let's go look at different celebration worlds. Although let's actually empty out my inventory first of all of these things. Realistically, I don't need the Cloud in a Bottle. I may keep it though, just for the sake of keeping it mainly. Got a Menacing Aglet already. Feral Claws I want to keep. Menacing is better than Lucky in this sort of context. So there's another 16 gold. Lovely. Anything else I want to take off that I'm not going to need? Water walking boots don't work on lava, so pretty pointless to hold on to them. Don't need a quick one of those. Yeah, getting some warding boots would be nice. Those are the best ways to sort them based on functionality. Yeah, I'll have a proper look at that later. Okay, so those are empty. Don't need this here. I can pop that there as the the end of that set. Sell you. Anything else to sell? No, I think we're good. I will take some potions though. I will take the Spelunker and mining potions. Surprised the Dryad still hasn't spawned. Does the Dryad require me to have like 200 health as well or something? Because I'm pretty sure she should be able to spawn here. If you could find fledgling wings as warding, it would be very nice. And yeah, better boots. Yeah, that's the aim really with the next set of celebration. What am I on now? Celebration like 6 or something? No. 4. Well, this greats. I'm gonna head to the toilet and then I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Let's have a look what Celebration 10 number 4 has for us. Wouldn't the carpet be better than the chisel, and so would a warding cobalt shield? So when we're mining, the chisel's better. Warding cobalt shield is going to be difficult to get. Like, the chances of us getting a warding one are so low, I don't even want to go through the effort of trying that. Hopefully it doesn't come down to needing that 4 defense, but we'll see. I'm most interested in the ability to mix seeds in the next update, as then I can just have a drunk for the worthy seed or a drunk celebration Mark 10 seed. You can still do that in this update by using T-edit, because you can toggle each seed independently. Menacing. Want warding. Come on, warding wings, warding wings. It might be to do with the amount of HP you have. What might be to do with that? The fact that the Dryad's not spawning. The Dryad isn't like necessary for the challenge, but it would be nice to have her. Planter boxes would be really good for the Wall of Flesh arena. But other than that, I don't think anything the Dryad sells is too useful. What is Blessings from the Heaven that you just grabbed? That is a painting. You might need a warding cobalt shield. I might, but I'm hoping I don't. If it comes to that, I can do it much later in the game. For now though, it seems like a lot of effort for something that might not be required. They kind of hopefully won't be required, to be honest. Is this the other beach or what? No, this isn't the beach. Can I? No. I was wondering if I could see if there was a pyramid there. If there is an underground desert there, maybe worth going through this spelunker just to see if I can get better boots or a better chisel. Doesn't look like there is though. Looks like this must be just a regular desert with no actual underground desert part. Let's actually sell to some of these NPCs before heading too much further. Got menacing already, don't I? Yeah. Okay, I probably want to favourite these two actually. And nothing else is that useful here, really. Pogo stick. Actually, I'll maybe wait till I've got the princess in my actual world, because it feels kind of cheaty using the items that I don't have access to in a normal world. Okay, let's see in the off chance that there's a wooden chest here. Yeah, I'm not going much deeper than that. Only got, well, I've got 8 gold on me. Don't want to lose that. Let's go back to the gi and mining helmet. Could fishing be an option? Unfortunately, no, because I can't get bait. If I could get bait, then yes, I would be able to fish up things and get them into my inventory. But I wouldn't be able to use crates because they eject items out into the world. So it's a case of like, it would be useful, but not as useful as it could be, and also it's not possible. Which is unfortunate. I'd be able to get some really nice hardwood weapons though, if I was able to fish. Okay, this surely has to have a pyramid somewhere. Or not. I definitely would have thought that this was the place where the underground desert would be though. Don't know where else it could be. Oh, there's actually quite a lot more world it could be in. It does just feel like the desert's going to turn into underground though. Okay, let's keep going and hope for a better entrance to the desert. Kind of sucks that the wings are a 1 in 40 drop to begin with, and then you have what, like a 1 in 6 chance to get warding, so 4% chance per chest. Yeah. Even if I get a warding lucky horseshoe though, that'll still be nice. And better than what I've got at the moment. And that's just a 1 in 6 chance really. Well, a 1 in 6 chance plus a 1 in 3 chance. Or whatever the chance of getting a lucky horseshoe is. Here's my entrance to the underground desert. Menacing. Worth keeping. Also put them on. May as well put these on to get the inventory space. And let's chug a spelunker potion. Try and get some desert chests. Oh, quick, not warding. Damn. Better than brisk though. Was not expecting that to be able to hit me. Are you allowing yourself to make more worlds? Yes, this challenge would be pretty much impossible if I didn't. Not necessarily impossible, but improbable, I would say. Like the chance of me actually being able to get all the items I need to progress would be quite rare. Thank you, Boulder. It would be significantly less fun at the very least if you couldn't use other worlds. Yeah, I genuinely don't know if it would be possible. I think you would be relying too much on luck for world gen. Wish I could take that grav potion. Bass statue is nice, and 2 grav potions is also very nice. Is it worth spending yeah, I've got 12 gold on me, let's spend a piggy bank. Yeah, is it worth keeping the grav potions on me for now? In case I want to use them later. I don't know. That was close. I like your Shimmer Block videos, they're what made me start watching videos on your channel. I'm glad you enjoy them. It's one of my favourite series that I've done. I'm new here, how do you complete... Oh, I shouldn't try and read at the same time as playing. How do you complete without picking up items? So I can still use items from chests, thankfully. And buy items from NPCs. The rules are being set by the Encumbering Stone, basically. So when an item's out in the world, I can't pick it up. So like if I kill an enemy and it drops a set of torches, I cannot pick those torches up. But if I find torches in a chest, I can move them into my inventory. So that's the gist of the challenge, basically. That's insane, Lamau. Yep, well, the things you have to do to come up with a unique idea in Terraria at this point. You would be relying on getting full meteorite armor and then need to grind for both sapinators and then just hope you get 10 times damage, crit multiple times to kill all the needed bosses. Yeah. I've just noticed a sand colour. Are you playing on the Celebration Seed? Yes, I am. Let's see if I can find another route to hopefully get some better accessories. There was a house you could see at the bottom of the last path. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to head there, but find a different way there to see if I can find more chests along the way. Oh, did that just glitch through the wall? Brilliant. Oh no, they're dropping from above. Okay. Let's take this slow. I've got potions, so I don't want to die. Oh, that could have ended up much worse. Antlines are 2 blocks wide, even if their sprite is 4 to 5 blocks wide. Oh, good to know. Does the Encumbering Stone stop fishing hauls? So it doesn't, but there's no way to get bait for fishing. So fishing is still off the table. I think I'm getting close to where I died, which means there's a house nearby. There we go. Thunder Zapper, not bad. I can't actually really use it because I've not got the mana for it, but it is a good weapon in most playthroughs. Why does this have to turn into a jungle? Guess there's a chest there. If I can get to it safely, hopefully it'll contain something nice for me. Bass statue is quite nice, I would say. Okay, 36 seconds left. Let's see if I can find something else. Unlikely at this point. Yeah, caniforms doesn't work, I'm afraid. Any type of grab bag doesn't work. Oh, there's a chest there. Perfect. Justice is about to run out. Let's use a health potion, actually. I'm getting quite low. Another Encumbering Stone. Could be double encumbered. Oh, that's a queen bee place. I shouldn't mess around with that. Another house there. It is. Have I already looted this one? I don't think so. No, but nothing useful. I don't think there's going to be any more chests nearby. Okay. Let's head into another world. Yeah. Oh, this is the medium one. Medium might give me a better chance of getting some items from the underground desert. Let's hope this is the one with the actual entrance to the underground desert. There is an oasis, which makes me think maybe it is, but it's not. The entrance is replaced with the pyramid always on the seed. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I think it'll be still on the same side as the jungle, right? Could be wrong. It is, okay. So it can't be far then. This one, yeah, there we go. Right, let's consume this belunker. Menacing one. Worth keeping there. Use the third person for this one. And is there like a layers thing with the underground desert where it's like the top 8th or top 3rd or something where the accessories spawn? Oh my god. That killed me quick. Is it worth selling any of my items? Encumbering Stone, yeah. Yeah, I'll sell some of these. 10 bar probably never gonna get used. Okay. It's annoyingly very close to the center of the world, which is the hardest part to get to in this seed. There is a loot layering thing. Top third or top half has accessories, then lower there are the weapons. So I really don't care about the weapons that much, to be honest. I guess I'll just stick to the top third then. And try not to die like I just did. Does Party Girl give you cake? Yes, but not with an artificial party, which is what the first party is in a celebration world. Any idea on how you can increase your max HP? As far as I know, I can't, which is very unfortunate. It's definitely the biggest part of this challenge, the fact that I'm just locked to 100 HP. What about Life Force Potion? Yeah, I can use Life Force Potion. I don't know if that would like allow the nurse to move in. Just join stream, power their items in your inventory. So the rules for the challenge are based on the Encumbering Stone, so, well, not even rules really, just the the challenge is that I've got the Encumbering Stone on at all times, which means that I cannot pick items up from the world, but I can move items from a chest or an NPC shop into my inventory. So there is still ways to get items, just not through picking them up. Quick Ancient Chisel, better than not Quick Ancient Chisel. Okay, let's pop another couple of potions. Let's see if I can find much else. Or if I'm just going to die. You actually have to use the life crystal for it to move in. So it doesn't work with the additional health from life force then. That's sad. So that means no nurse this playthrough. I mean, the most she can heal is like 99 HP anyway, so probably not that great in the first place. Chest. Magic conch. I got another spelunker at least. That would be helpful. Down there, or did I just get that one? I think that's another one. Another magic conch, not ideal. This is somehow very nerve-wracking. Lucky Ancient Chisel, I'll take that over faster Ancient Chisel. Is it worth using my piggy bank yet? I don't think so, to be honest. It would have been worth using my piggy bank. You should keep Jester's arrows. I could, yeah. Well, not now. Quick Ancient Chisel, don't need. Ancient Chisel, don't need. Flaming Arrow, don't need those. How much money do you have total now? 2 platinum and almost 3 platinum, really. Maybe I should have sold some of these items there as well, actually. I shouldn't be messing about with those items while I'm running around the world though, because I could have died there. You know what, I don't think it's even worth using that world because it's too big. Let's empty our inventory here. Sell off a bunch of our stuff. Realistically, I'm never going to need more than one sandstorm in a bottle or flying carpet, so sell those. And then let's... Where did my graph potions go? Oh, I forget there's a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, let's... I got 3 platinum yet? Yes, just 3 platinum. What are you getting the money for? Yeah, so Witch Doctor is going to be really good in hard mode, because I'm going to be able to get Tiki armor from him and better wings. For now though, it's back to searching the desert in better worlds than I'm in now. Okay, where's the desert here? Searched a little bit of the desert here, I guess, but I can keep looking. Do you think it would be worth replacing the Finch staff with the slime staff? Potentially. I don't know, the slime staff isn't necessarily the best. It'll probably be better in Wall of Flesh because it can jump through like multiple segments. But that's quite a ways off. You have reminded me to use the Finch staff though. The mushroom guy will be great in the late game. Not really, he doesn't sell much. Is Tavern Keep useful for hard mode? No, I won't be able to get much from the Tavern Keep other than like ale. If I was able to get Defender medals, then Tavern Keep would make this just such an easier challenge. Like, it would be kind of crazy how easy it would be in comparison to what it's going to be. But unfortunately, I can't get Defender medals in any way. Even when he like gifts them to you the first time, they're still just like dropped in worlds on your character's position, so. Isn't the spear the mushroom dude sells kind of usable? Yeah, I could potentially use that. Can't the mushroom hammer break demon altars? Yes, but he doesn't sell it until after killing a mech boss, so that's not the path. I assume this is classic mode. Yes, it would be very painful to do it in anything but classic mode. First time that I've played classic mode though, and so far I'm finding it easier than I thought it was going to be. It is weird how easy classic is compared to expert, you're right. just lucky. Damn. We're looking for some warding ones. Not lucky. It might be worth going that way. Definitely worth coming that way. If I don't die through this little segment. Okay. Come on. Warding Dune Rider boots. I will take a warding ancient chisel. That'll be really good for exploring the rest of this place. It's not really like that, it's with that logic. It's actually expert mode that is weirdly hard compared to normal mode. Such is the nature of comparison, I guess. But yeah, I think experts... I wouldn't be surprised if expert was more commonly played than classic. Oh God. Can I hit this guy? There we go. I'm not saying it definitely is more played, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Okay, I will take that. Golfer dude. Let's use this little cave as another pathway. Close. That was much more close and actually just killed me. Okay, let's try the next one along, the next world. Sell you the ancient chisels and the Dune Rider boots, to be honest. Yeah, spoke too soon. I would always recommend a new player play on expert, funnily enough. Classic is just so short and you don't get any of the cool expert mode drops. Yeah, I think I'd be the same. Bone Reaper would argue otherwise, as most gamers do not touch anything after the first playthrough of the game. So similarly, in Terraria, most people will never even touch expert. But I don't think people go to expert after classic. I think a lot of people just start on classic, on expert. That's slightly closer to the other side of the world. Like, I know that the first time I played the game, I played in expert because I was playing with friends that had played before, and they weren't going to play in classic, so I had to play in expert, you know? Thankfully, that was before Master Mode was out, otherwise we'd probably end up playing on Master Mode, and I never would have wanted to play again, so... Before I leave this world, I should try and remember to get heart lanterns, so that I can then go fight Queen Bee. I wonder if I can get across here, if there's going to be anything good. Certainly going to search this side as much as the other. Oh, that's a lot of lava. I feel like I've maybe got the best out of this desert already. Yeah. Except for this kind of section below me in the middle. Surprised if there was something here that I've missed, but I think it may just be a waste of my spelunker to stay here. And a waste of my gold, it seems. Right, let's start a new celebration one. On 5 now, I think. Okay, let's hope we see the pyramids quickly. Oh, I've lost my buffs. I thought they carried across worlds, to be honest. Maybe buffs are world specific all along. Wouldn't surprise me that much if that was the case. Okay, snow on this side, so desert on this side. Nice easy start. Try to get warding flying carpet again. Be good to sell at least. Okay, so there was a house up over there. Let's see if I can head towards that. Oh, it's because I died that removes the buffs. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I died there and didn't just leave the world. Need that. Guess we're back on the adding items to our other characters. No more chests up here. Wait, is that? No, that's an entrance through the tree. Come on, get hit. I think he's perfectly timed it to strafe my shots. He almost perfectly timed it to strafe my shots, should I say. May as well use the boulders to do my work for me. All I want is some warding Dune Rider boots, please, and then I can happily go home and try and fight the Queen Bee. Let's grab the Night Owl potion anyway. And now we're in the weapons lair. They'll sell for more money at least. Okay, let's go back up somehow. Down to go up, I guess. So you're saying nurse is impossible. That is sad. Okay, let's see if there's anything immediately available from the jungle. Damn it. I was trying to return home, but... Can you get the first medals from the Tavern Keep? Unfortunately, no. No, I can't. Okay, let's go to the princess. Hello. Sell some things I don't need. And from you, I will grab 4 heart lanterns. That feels like it should hopefully be enough for the playthrough. I could get the Clintaminator from you. Not quite yet, though. Pogo stick would be nice. I don't know if it's going to be necessary, to be honest. Okay, let's head back to the main world. Oh, we've got nothing there anyway. Okay. I could actually continue with grav potions to get... Yeah, I may as well continue looking with grav potions and spelunkers to get better items. Because it's a grind that's going to need to happen eventually. So it may as well happen early on. Nope. What are we on? 7 now? Or is it 6? I think it might be 7. Which is kind of insane. No, I just skipped 6 entirely. Okay, let's see what's in the skies here. Hopefully some wings with a warding on them. Ready to find my wings with warding on them. That's not quite wings with warding on them, guys. Also, yeah, thanks to 1AAA for letting me know about that, because I could have wasted a lot of life force potions hoping to get the nurse to spawn. I still don't get what you'd classify as a better wing versus another. It's all about speed usually, and flight time and things like that. Like, all of the wings in the game have different stats. So I really hope that you haven't just been using like angel wings the whole playthrough. Still just lucky. Why are the islands so low? Because this is a small world, so the sky isn't that big, to be honest. Okay, so there's the entrance to the underground desert. Good to know. Yeah, I think I will skip it on Leaf Wings, to be honest. Considering I will get the Steam Parker one straight after Golem. And flight isn't as important for Golem as most other bosses. The jetpack should probably be fine for Golem. Nah, clearly use fledgling wings for the whole game because they're all the same. Yes. Well, I'm trying to find them at the moment, but it's seeming impossible. Alright, let's take a leap of faith. Hope for one more Sky Island. Nope. Can always use the old Snake Charmer's flute though. Why doesn't it let me jump there? Snake Charmer's flute was the MVP of the early game. I don't know how many of you were here in the last stream, but it was all but required to get through early game. Just having some blocks that I could place without worrying about consuming them forever. And it was also a source of light, which was nice. Okay, so this is the other beach, which means time to go home. What bosses have you killed? I've killed the Eye of Cthulhu and Skeletron. I think that might be it, to be honest. Oh, I also killed King Slime, but not in the main world. He just randomly spawned on grass on the Outer Thirds in another world, so I took him out. And then, yeah, hopefully Queen Bee will be next. But part of me also worries about fighting Queen Bee too early because I don't want to waste the larva. Do you have an umbrella yet? I always find it useful paired with a snake charmer's flute. Yeah, I've found loads of umbrellas, but yeah, they were very useful in the early game, but now I don't think I need them. I feel like I've got actually more wood in this playthrough than I would usually have, which is good because I'm going to need a lot of wood for hard mode, which could be perceived as a little hint as to how we're going to get the mechanical bosses to spawn, if you think out of the box enough. I would say that I think this requires more out of the box thinking than the sky blocks that I've done. Come on, give me some chests. Doesn't appear that it wants to give me any chests. Ow. You can place a platform at the top of the snake charmer's flute, so you can get even higher, since you can then summon another snake. It's great. Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't thought of that. I literally had never used it until this playthrough, but it very quickly became one of my favourite items at the start of this playthrough. Was there any chests in this desert? Some hearts would be nice. There we go. I don't want to go too low because the generator boots only spawn in the top parts. But at the same time, it's seeming like there are no cabins in the top part. May just have to take my luck lower down. So we're still at the level where accessories can spawn at least. Even though that's only doing 1 damage to me, I should still be careful because 1 damage is 1% of my health. You assumed I didn't want to use precious blocks, which is why I wasn't doing that. No, it's just because I didn't know. Because I dumb. I thought it was going to hit me for a second. So that's the house that I've checked already. Am I going to find anything else in this desert? Probably not. I think I'm too high for the most part. There's a house over there, let's go check that one. And if it's too low in world to get boots, then I'll probably try another world instead. The golfer really wants me to save him. I don't think he realises that that's not going to happen. If you transfer a don't dig down item that changed in progression to a normal world, would it be the normal version? Yes, I'm keeping that up my sleeve for if the end game is a bit too difficult, but hopefully it's not going to come to that. So I could get a bass statue. I don't know, does that mean that... I don't know if that's part of the, like a separate loot thing entirely to the other ones. Is that part of the accessories loot layer or what? Tell you what, it might be worth trying to find a band of regen with warding on it. Maybe it's worth spending a spelunker potion on that. I've been watching for a bit now and I'm still unclear why you've been searching a load of underground deserts. Mainly to get the to get a pair of warding Dune Rider boots. Realistically, a pair of warding Hermes boots would probably be just as good because it's unlikely that I'll be fighting most bosses on sand, but because of the fact that Dune Rider boots are faster on sand, they're like marginally better as a whole accessory. I did see the spider chest, but I'm not going to bother going for it. Yeah, this is just vanilla. Quick. Not quite what I want. Take it over the bottles though, because it'll sell for more. Where there's a trap there. Oh, a trap with a dynamite. Okay, let's... I guess we're close enough to hell that we can maybe check out there, get some better potions, and sell some things for more gold. And maybe on the way I'll find another chest that's got a warding band of regen or some Hermes boots. I love the streams. Glad you're enjoying them, Rebsy. I'm enjoying making them. I will admit it's a little intimidating having so many of you here on this stream. I'm assuming that's just because the Skyblock video did quite well. Is it worth going left or right here? I will start by going to this chest at least. Then probably worth going to the left. Okay, I need to figure out what I need and what I don't. Okay, that'll sell for a lot more. And I think if I take that, yeah, I can walk on lava now. Perfect. I'll just go up and then around. Oh god, damn it. I was forgetting that I can't stand on Hellstone. I've only just realised because you can't increase your health, the Goblin Army won't spawn to get the Goblin Tinkerer, which is why you're searching for warding on the most basic items. Yep. Unfortunately, that is the case. Okay, sell that, sell that. Realistically, it might be worth just trying another celebration world. But first, I will drop my items off here. Wait, I still have more items actually. Extra 9 gold, not bad. Then another one of these. And the missing 6, since I skipped it and went to 7 apparently. Okay, I'll be back in a second. And I'm back. What difficulty is this? This is classic. Because anything more than classic would be way too painful with just 100 health. I've also been enjoying the Stardew music. Yes, me too. Oh, I'm still on the third character. That was close. Just got here. Is the stream still going? Yes. I was just taking a quick little break. I probably won't be going for too much longer. I'm already over 4 hours now, so that's about the time where I start to get a bit tired out of it. Not used to talking for so long. So this is the snow side, so going to be the far side for the pyramid. I think there's probably more chests in the underground desert than other biomes as well, so that's probably another reason to loot there rather than others. That's just a water one. Hoping there's not literally just one space chest on this map. But it's seeming like that might be the case. Nope, spoke way too soon. It's gonna be another 3. I can feel it. Wings would be lovely right about now. I feel like that's the name of this stream, is that wings would be lovely. And also warding Dune Raider boots. I thought that the whole stream was going to be me looking for a cobalt shield, but we managed to get that in the first like 10 minutes, so... Well, I say 10 minutes, it was like 40. Now where do I think the desert is? There is a desert there, but is the pyramid going to be like right here, or maybe the other direction? Glad I went this way. Managed to get another sky island. And a warding lucky horseshoe. Perfect. I don't think it's worth me trying to get the wings then. The warding lucky horseshoe will do. How did you get golden keys to unlock dungeon chests? So they spawn in wooden chests that can be replaced by golden chests in the dungeon. Or vice versa, wooden chests can replace golden chests in the dungeon, and they spawn in those. And thankfully, for the Drunk Seed worlds, there's always a chest at the top that can be accessed before killing Skeletron, and that can potentially change to a wooden chest which has a golden key in it. So then I could take that golden key and use it in my own world, or the main world for this series, I guess. I say the main world. I've spent more time in other worlds than I have in the main world probably at this point. Pyramid right here. Yeah. Just as I thought. Okay, let's take the spelunker. All this on a separate character. And then continue looting. There's a chest there. Let's head towards it. Up though, because sand will get in the way other ways. I do also hate the sand of the desert. It's very hard to traverse. Okay, let's check above and see if there is actually any more chests. Rolling cactus came out of nowhere. Side and make our way back to where we were. Yeah, it was quite painful to see the amount of golden keys dropping from enemies that I couldn't use. It feels like they were more common in this playthrough than any other playthrough I've done before. And I just couldn't use any of them, which was really sad. I think also like one of the first enemies I killed dropped a compass or a depth meter or something, which I'd usually spend hours farming for that. Since you're specifically looking for Dune Rider boots, Wiki says they're found in the top 4/7 of the underground desert. Okay, thank you very much. I wasn't sure if it was the top third or the top half, but top 4/7 is good to know. It's weird that it's that specific, but... Okay, is it worth just mining down from here? Yeah. Let's do that. So there's the underground desert starting now. There's an argument that I should be using my danger sense potions for this, to be honest. And it's probably a good one. Considering I die in like 2 hits to boulders. Not boulders, rolling cactus. So that's me already at the bit I was at before, which is kind of disappointing. I think I may have to go down further. Unless there's something over that way. Could be something over that way. Let's break this so I don't get confused. Ah, there's a chest below. Okay, I laid that one already. Damn it. Making this harder for myself by not breaking the chest as I go. That's quite a big expanse. It's definitely going to be a chest in there. Right? Right. Come on. Nope. Just another warding chisel, which I already have. Once again, I need to break these. Okay, let's go back up. I keep trying to check your metal detector or your cell phone stats on the right, and then remember you don't have any. I have a few, just not many. Okay, is this desert or right off as well at this point? Could be something here. That's still the top 4/7, right? It's taking a while either way. At least I got my warding pair of, or my warding lucky horseshoe. That's been nice. Okay, this time I'm getting warding generator boots. I'm probably not, but it's nice to think, oh, there's a coin portal that I cannot use. Is it worth checking out that expanse over there? Let's give it a try. was lucky. Killed the enemies rather than me. Okay, there's a chest down there, but it's probably too low to be honest. We will see. I don't know if it is too low actually. Let's eat the dangerous hens. Eat, I don't know what I'm talking about, but okay, so I can go down from here and see if there's anything, I guess. This is actually much easier with danger sense. You can see a lot more of like what's actually a cave. And with a hunter as well, this would be insanely easy. I think I'm getting too low at this point, but I thought I was too low before. This chest will be the decider of whether I'm too low. If I am too low, I'll probably just keep going down into the underworld, and then yeah, too low. May as well go to the underworld and try and get some items from there. Storm spear, and got some pictures. Yeah, let's actually use a piggy bank here. Just deposit all, and then put all and deposit all. Let's continue down to hell. Didn't even see that spider there. I'm gonna head now. Need to go to the store, so I'll probably see you next stream or on Discord. Okay, thanks for stopping by, One Reaper. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. The seed that makes the desert blue is the celebration seed. Most biomes are painted, so. No loot here. What's your preferred world evil? I prefer Crimson, just because the loot's better. Although realistically both are pretty good. For this one I chose Corruption for making it a bit easier later on. Which will become clear once I'm in hard mode. Well, actually before I'm in hard mode. forgetting how much preparation I'm going to have to do before hard mode. I feel like this is going to be quite a long playthrough, but not in the like, oh, I had to fight a boss 300 times to defeat it. Just in the, God, it's going to take forever, you know? Okay, there's a chest there. Walked into that one, quite literally. Here's another space gun I can make. Use a healing potion. What's your favourite class when you aren't doing challenge runs? Probably Summoner, to be honest, just because it's the most interesting one to use. It's definitely not the most powerful. I'd say melee is probably the most powerful overall, because you get massive defense, and you basically get ranged without ammo and mage without mana, so... Yeah, if I'm ever struggling with something, I'll probably go melee. Like in my Calamity low percent, melee just made the most sense against pretty much every boss because it did either the most or close to the most damage and gave me the most defense. Get some health from those if I can. I think this is not the world for Dune Raider boots, nor for getting too much hell loot, to be honest. It's been like 3 chests or something. It's been more than 3, but surprisingly few considering I've gone most of the world. In fact, I must be getting quite close to the edge now. Yeah, that's me at the edge. So way up here. May as well look for some chests up here before I head back. I can't be bothered searching for chests here. Let's go back to the main world. Got Unreal already. Pretty sure I've got Mythical already. Okay. Make another space gun. And it's annoying. Brilliant. check I've got the warding one on, yeah. Okay. It's 2 more regen potions though, which is nice. Good to have. It'd be worth filling my bottles with honey, to be honest, for Queen Bee. Because that overshadows the, what do you call it, poison. It would be so much better to get warding on literally everything. There'd be another 4 there, and another 3 there. So that's another 7 defense. Everything would do 3.5 less damage. I kind of don't want to keep farming. Yeah, honestly, I think I might end this stream here because my eyes are beginning to hurt from concentrating too much. So thank you for coming along and just watching the stream. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you in the next one, hopefully.